Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Friday evening, right here in Elora, Center Wellington, nonetheless. Warmish day, but mostly blue skies with some white fluffies overhead. Track listed as fast, and the announcer listed as slow. And broken clouds. Whatever that means. The clouds are broken. Well, we'll see if we can fix that. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Note in race number 1, scratches of 1 Padinsky, and number 3, the Lion King. Race 1, scratch 1 and 3. In race number 2, note that number 3, PL Slim, blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. And number 4, Poppin' Bottles, the driver will be Austin Sorey. Austin Sorey is going to pop on to number 4, Poppin' Bottles, in the second. Race number 3, number 4, Trophy Wife, scratched. Scratch number 4, Trophy Wife. Race number 4, number 5, Hey Dad is scratched. Race 4, scratch 5, Hey Dad. Race number 5, no changes. Race 6, no changes. 7th race, number 3, Better in Heels, changing from an open bridle to Pelling Pacifier. Race 7, number 3, Better in Heels, open to Pelling Pacifier. Race number 8, number 2, Century Hannibal, open bridle to Blinkers. Number 5, No Partners, steel to aluminum shoes, all around. 9th race, number 1, Harbor Light Jimmy makes an equipment change. Blind bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. And the 10th race, no changes. No changes, race number 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, scratches of 1, Padinsky, and 3, the Lion King. And the second dash, note that Austin Surrey will drive the 4 and number 3, PL Slim. Equipment change, blind bridle to blinkers. 14 minutes to post time. Time to check in with our handicapping expert and co-host, live from the Grand River Raceway Studios in London. How you doing, Sugar?
I'm doing wonderful here in London. You've got it warm down there around Elora, and we've got it very warm here in London. But I'm all set for some harness racing action at the river. A little sluggish about an hour ago, but got my hot, happy face coffee in hand, and we are set to roll.
For me, it's the Diet Coke. Get that caffeine rolling. Then we can get wired up. Listen, I looked ahead. We have 6 out of the 10 races that we have a different top pick, so that'll be interesting.
That's cool.
Although, of course, in the first race, we're definitely not going with a different top horse because Chip happened. Has a big chance to happen. So we're going to get to that pick 5 coming up. We're going to see you back here at 7 minutes to post time. Stay cool.
Winbank Farm of Ontario is home to outstanding sires, including three-time millionaire pacer tattoo artist who is new in 2025, the last great son of the legendary Some Beach Somewhere and multiple stakes champion Beach Glass, Meadowlands Pace and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Lawless Shadow, and the richest pacing stallion in all of harness racing history, the great Hall of Famer Mick Wicked. Also standing at Winbank Farm, Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, visit winbankfarm.com.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you. We're going to get set to talk about Pick 5 ticket ideas. It's appearing to be a beauty of an evening for a horse race up around Elora. Grand River Raceway, 10 races on tap. Great mix of trotters and pacers throughout the night. And you may get the free bingo square right off the bat in race number 1 when playing the Pick 5. The free bingo square could be number 4. Chip Happened. Looks fabulous coming in, right? I mean, out 4 times thus far in 2025. A pair of runner-up finishes to start his season. And then it comes back to win 2 straight easily over the river. Remains at the same level. Thiessen stays on for Team McKeag. It's all about Chip Happened here in the opener, I believe. I'd be very shocked if the 4 didn't happen to win race number 1 of 10. So Chip happened for me. Going to be a single right off the bat. A single for many. Let's bring up some ticket ideas then for this very popular Pick 5 play, $5,000, a guaranteed pool, and this is the way it looks. So, Chip happened. Heavily faved right now. He's 2-5. I could see him honestly going away at 1-9. He's going to be my single, and as mentioned, likely a single for many on the early Pick 5. Over into race number 2. Number 6, Faithful. Needed that clean line last time, and she's got it now, and she closed up very strong. She'll be very tough to beat in race number 2. Plan B for me in there will be the 4 Poppin' Bottles. Likely never better than he was in the latest. He passed a few horses, come a very nice back half, home in 29 flat, and Sean Stacy opting for Austin Sorey to pick up the catch driving assignment. Austin Sorey now drives the 4 in race number 2, so beware. Over into the third race. Third race still on the trot for that. We're using 2, Delphi Hanover, as well as 5, Uncle Douglas. Those 2 both kind of popping off the page in there. Then in race number 4, another trotting event, the 6, PC Peterbilt's my top selection in there, but I've got to use the 2 Masterwork as well as 1 LMC Little Chips on the rail. And then the 5th race, if we get there, we're covered, right? We've got 5 of them covered on the end of it with a 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. My top selection in there happens to be the 5 Dance Like a Skipper. Big mile over Georgian, 52-4. Gary Guy tells me Georgian's not quite as quick as Grand River Raceway, so I'm going to chase after the 5 Dance Like a Skipper all day long in the 5th race with Scott Coulter on board for the catch drive. I'm in for just $12 on a 20-cent wager. I get a $5,000 guaranteed pool Pick 5 play. Next ticket we will see, that'll be for the man, Gary Guy. Let's bring up Gary's Pick 5 ticket idea.
Your pick looks more like a Christmas tree with the narrowing out at the top there at the first race.
Eh?
And and you know what? I'm just going to call this a pick 4 because the first race I just looked at Chip happened and said, okay, turn the page. I got that one. In the second race, well, we both like Fateful. I used Hey Trixie, but Poppin' Bottles with Austin Sorey is one that I might have wished I popped in there. But I have the 6 and 1. And as well as 3 PL Slim, equipment change, blind bridle blinkers, but I didn't use the 4 Poppin' Bottles, and that could be my undoing. But I still think that Fateful is going to be very tough in there, and that is your top pick as well. In race number 3, we see it the same way. We flipped the top 2, but it doesn't really matter because we're using Delphi Hanover and Uncle Douglas, both of us. In the 4th race, I only have 2 of your 3, so again, we're on the same idea, PC Peterbilt and Masterwork. I didn't include LMC Little Chips, and, well, it's just me making it a little cheaper, but I did go with those are your top 2, so I just only went 2 deep, and your third one is the 1. And in race number 5, this is one of the races where we differ. I have, well, we're not differing a lot, but I did add in Double Down Duke. I have Hurricane, Ferrigno, and Punches in Bunches, but I added in Double Down Duke and left off Dance Like a Skipper. So, there's not a lot of differences. I spend a little less because I always spend a little less. $7.20.
Well, someone tells me something, and I rarely forget it. You mentioned about the speed difference between Georgian Downs and Grand River Raceway. Well, Dance Like a Skipper, 52-4 in the latest. I know he finished back, and he lost a few lengths on the front bunch, but they got there in 51-3. That was a huge mile there over Georgian Downs, Gary.
Yeah, the track is starting to quicken up a little bit, but I would still say the gap, I think it's about a second difference. I think Grand River is second faster than Georgian.
Sort of like the gap between Flamborough and Western Fair through the winter. Flamborough's always quicker, and we catch up a little bit in the month of May.
Yeah, exactly. But still overall, well, Flamborough is the fastest half mile. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is very fast. How about Conley Ecclestone? Let's see what he's got to offer up. Conley's been pretty good at finding a single here and there. And yeah, he's going with us. We're all in on Chip Happen. Race number one, Chip should happen. Great looking son of looks like the Chippendale for the McKeggs. Daryl Teeson loves this trotter, gets along great with him. 2 wins, 2 runner-up finishes in his 4 outings this season. He was our 3-year-old trotter of the year in London 2024, and deservedly so. So Connolly into leg 2 of the pick 5 play. He's 3 deep in there with 3, 4, and 6. 5, 6, and 8 for the third race trotting event. Race number 4. Still trotting here. He is using that one LMC Little Chips as well as number 6 PC Peterbilt. And back to 3 deep in the 5th for Connolly. He's on the one Just Ask Joe. 3 punches and bunches and 8 double down dukes. So the fellas, Connolly and Gary, leaving alone the 5, danced like a skipper. My top selection there in race number 5. We'll see how it shakes down there. We're getting close to a post parade of race number 1 of 10, and we're getting close to an industry day, a Monday, August 4th at Grand River Raceway, the Battle of Waterloo and the Battle of the Bells final. So very exciting times coming up at the river. Conley was in for $10.80 on his 20-cent wager. A post parade for race number 1 is coming up next with the voice of the river, Gary Guy.
Field for race number 1 on parade. 1 scratch, 2 is Barzy, Scott Coulter, Steve Coulter. Number 4, Chip Happen, Daryl Teeson for James McKegg and Jan McKegg-Weischer. Number 5 is Magic Dealer J.P. Renault for Julie Walker and Oakley Farm. Number 6, Irish Dreamer, Jason Ryan for Paul Reed and Mary Christopher. Number 7, Lockdown Romeo, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. And number 8, Vimy Bridgeventi, Paul McKenzie for Steve Lofgren and Paul Mazzetti. It's a field of 6 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And Chip happened, well, as I said, I looked at this pick 5 as a pick 4. So, of course, it is a horse race, you know.
Didn't take too long to find our top selection here in race number 1. Chip happened has come back so good into his 4-year-old season. As mentioned, 2 wins, 2 seconds from just 4 outings thus far in 2025. Very nice looking trotting son of looks like a Chippendale. He's out of a champion roadster mare for the McKeggs. And confidence riding very high on this one. And the confidence level pretty good for the driver as well. Daryl Teeson stays on.
Yeah, double-barreled Daryl has been gunning of late. And, boy, he's got a great chance to start off. I know it was last week that he had 6 here, I believe, on a Friday night. So maybe he can kick off the Friday night, resume back to winning 6 here. And 2-5.
This trotter's got such a look to him, Gary. He looks so good here.
Yeah, and ears up, ready to rock and roll. Look,
Yeah.
as I said, though, it's a horse race, and the one that we both thought, and the tote board is telling us, is, well, actually, for the 5 and 6 are taking money, but number 6, Irish Dreamer, is the one that we both decided if there's going to be one to take down Chip Happen, it would be that one.
Exactly. He'd be the one I'd be using in the exactor behind the 4 versus the 5 in the opener. Irish Dreamer, it's those back quarters, right, over Georgian Downs where he's been trotting home 28 and 4, 29 and 2, 29 flat in each of his last 3. He's been taking some pretty good action up there as well. So Jason Ryan, you know how I feel about Jason at the River. He's one of my favorite drivers there. He seems to get there on multiple occasions. He had a pretty good run here in the off-going on Wednesday evening when conditions went sloppy late.
Yeah, and next up we're going to look at number 2, Barzy. And this is one that has been off a while. This is one that if he wasn't coming from off of a layoff, he was pretty good at times last year. He could step up with a pretty big mile every so often.
He's a very nice trotter, and he was pretty consistent last season over Flamborough. Trainer Steve Coulter kind of picks his spots with this son of bar hopping. I do like his chances for a piece of this one. Now, I'm not saying he can win or even be second in here, but if he can kind of stay closer, never been a whole lot of early gate speed for him, but there's only 6 in here, so he's not going to be too far back, and he usually has a pretty good kick on the end of his miles. So for 11-1, I've got room for him in the try and superfecta all day.
Look at the money coming for Magic Dealer. Look, the problem with Magic Dealer, as I see it, made a break early last race, and, getting off the gate early is his thing, and with that break, you might be a little more conservative at the start.
I don't understand it, Gary. Magic Dealer at the River showing 57 speed there when he didn't break 2 back, and then he broke last time and trotted him on 58. Chip happened, winning in 55 and change his last 2. Chip happened, a win in 54 would not surprise me at all tonight.
Look, we also got a measuring stick 2 back. Magic Dealer was in with Chip Happen, so we can look back and see how that turned out. And now Magic Dealer got parked early, but still Chip Happen beat him by 10 1/4 lengths. So hard to see why they would have come down to coast 6-5. Now it's starting to change again, and I think that will. Look, I still expect Chip Happen to be 1-9.
He's got to get pounded late here. That's a heck of a price.
Yeah, I think he's coming down to 1-9, to be honest with you. It is a field of 6 for race number 1. We'll see what happens with the tilt board and this race as they are moving into position. Barzy, Chip Happened on the inside. In the center, Magic Dealer and Irish Dreamer to the outside, Lockdown Romeo and Vimy Ridge Venti. Field for race number 1. Field for the first race is at the start of the rough, and Lockdown Romeo and Chip Happened gets out to be second right now. Then Magic Dealer. Barzy is on the inside, fourth, and then Irish Dreamer and Vimy Ridge Venti. Lockdown Romeo at Chip Happened 1-5 on the board and is already tipping to the outside. Wants to come on and grab the early lead and take command as they head on to the opening quarter. Chip Happened on the outside is looking to happen against Lockdown Romeo. Chip Happened and Daryl Thiessen not waiting this mile and has grabbed the lead 27-4 the opening quarter. Lockdown Romeo, thou art racing second right now, about 2 1/4 back. Barzy is third. Then it is Magic Dealer and then Irish Dreamer and Vimy Ridge Venti. 27-4. Chip Happened leads up towards the half, and the advantage over Lockdown Romeo is a couple of lengths, and Barzy trots third, Magic Dealer fourth, and Irish Dreamer and Vimy Ridge Venti. Chip Happened 1-5 on the board, half of 57-3 as they race the backstretch. A 29-4 second panel for Chip Happened, and that lead over Lockdown Romeo is 2 1/4. Now on the outside, Magic Dealer is moving. Barzy's racing fourth, Irish Dreamer, Vimy Ridge Venti. Chip Happened continues, and no urging from Daryl Thiessen as Chip Happen holds the lead at about 2 1/4. Lockdown Romeo, Magic Dealer on the outside trying to take over second. 3/4, 1:26 and 2. And Chip Happen leads still by about 2 1/4. Lockdown Romeo and Magic Dealer dueling for second. Barzy is racing fourth, and then Irish Dreamer and Vimy Ridgemetti. Chip Happened on down the stretch, drive off 3/4, 1:26 and 2, and is still moving well and not getting any urging. Chip Happened, just some taps there to keep on going to the finish, but is going to win it. Second is between Barzy and Lockdown Romeo, 1:55 and 4. Chip Happened kind of made it look pretty simple.
Yeah, indeed. A real nice trotter, right? As mentioned, doing everything right, almost perfect in his 4-year-old season now with 3 wins, 2 seconds from 5 outings. I like the fact that Daryl didn't bother waiting. I mean, when you got the best horse in the race, you might as well put him on top. He made the winning move around the quarter mile and was able to steal away through the second quarter. It was just 29-4, and after that, he would not be caught. Very easy winner again here in 1:55 and 4. He's just a dream to watch. One of my favorites.
Yeah, and those couple taps in the stretch, that's just to make sure the horse stays minding his business so he doesn't fall asleep on the lead. It's not that anybody was
Exactly.
coming. You're teaching this
Yeah.
horse to keep going. Just because you got it one, just keep going to the end of the mile.
Well, some horses will wait on others, right? I know when Bob McClure drove that 2-year-old rookie pacer, Bojangles, he mentioned that coming through the stretch, he hollered at him a bit because he got kind of waiting on the rest of the field to come to him, but they couldn't get close. I mean, a 2-year-old pacing in his career debut, 1:50 and 1. So drivers, they're in tune with things with these horses, these heavy favorites coming through the stretch. They just want to keep their mind on the business at hand.
And well, the tilt board, the money came down on number 5, Magic Dealer, is not in the top 4. But Barzy, we
Mm-hmm.
commented that it was just the layoff, but Barzy does end up being the one that you would have wanted to use on the exactor.
Owner, trainer Steve Calder, I mentioned he loves to pick his spots, and I mean, this horse was good to go. A short field, you had to like his chances. I had him as a top 3 threat. Didn't quite figure he'd be the exactor factor, but a real nice return for that one at 20-1, and he's probably trotting his mile 56 and change.
And Lockdown Romeo got out well, and that managed to help him to
Yeah,
stick
nice
around.
trip.
So it's a 4-2-7-6 top 4, and coming back in front of us, number 4, Chip Happened. 4-year-old looks like a Chippendale Bay gelding, owned by James McCaig and Jen McCaig-Weisher. James McCaig's the trainer. Double barrel, Daryl Thiessen with the winning drive. It's the 3rd win in 5 starts this year, 3rd in a row for Chip Happen, 9th win lifetime. Mile of 1:55 and 4. First race payouts for Chip Happen, 250, 210, 210. 2 Barzy, 440, 240. 7 Lockdown Romeo, 460. $2 exactor, 12.60. Dollar try, 24.75. Dollar super, $69. First race, sort of finish from the top, is a scratch 2, scratch 16435. That's scratch 2, scratch 16435.
We are back, folks. After the easy romp by Chip Happened, had a few messages after. How fast can Chip Happen go? Well, we'll know when he gets looked in the eye, right? He's been winning quite easy in those most recent three victories. If he ever gets to follow along with some speed, sitting 2 or 3 on a helmet, he could really seriously, honestly, trot a mile 53 or 54. That's just me. But I think he's more than capable with the right kind of trip right now. He's so sharp. He showed it on parade, right? Pick 4 play. We won't wait too long here. Let's bring up some ticket ideas for the race 2, pick 4, a guaranteed pool, $2,500. Let's roll through some ticket ideas. Opening leg, I'm on the 4 and 6. Number 6, Faithful, being my top selection. I think you got to use this 4, Poppin' Bottles. Probably never better than he is right now. Passing horses, plus a nice back half in that most recent third best finish. Austin Sorey now goes on to drive. Sean Stacy electing to use Austin Sorey in the driver's seat for 4. Poppin' Bottles, race 2, beware. Third race, using 2, Delphi Hanover, 5, Uncle Douglas. We're 3 deep in the 4th race, 1, 2, 6. We go deepest of all in the final leg. If we make it to race number 5, I think we can get there with 1, 3, 4, 5, or 7. $12 even on this pick 4 play. Gary Guy with the early pick 4 ticket as well. We'll go quickly to Gary and Conley's tickets now. Gary's gone 3 deep the opening leg. 6 is his top selection, being Faithful. He's 2 deep. Races 3 and 4, and he goes 3 deep on the end of it in race number 5 with 4, 3, and 8. His top selection there was number 4, the Hurricane for Rigno. Gary's in for $7.20 in his 20-cent play. One more ticket, maybe, for Conley Ecclestone. There it is for Conley. He's 3 deep in many spots. He cuts it down in the 4th race using 1 LMC Little Chips and 6 PC Peterbilt. I like what he did there in the 4th race, 1 and 6. Conley in for $10.80. Next voice you'll hear, track announcer Gary Guy with a post-parade race 2 next.
There's a look at the paddock camera, presented by the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. On post-parade for the second one, hey Trixie, Mark Hetzel drives and trains and partners with Dean Lockhart. Number 2 is Special Scent, Xavier Renault for Julie Walker and John Burns. And number 3 is PL Slim, Daryl Thiessen for Matt Dupuis and Princely Acres. 4 is Poppin' Bottles, Austin Sorey for Sean Stacy and Diane Bertrand. Number 5 is Whoop Mass. Roger Mayout drives and trains for Just in Time Stable and RAW Equine and Ben Mudry. And number 6, Fateful. It is Jason Ryan for Jacques Dupont. A field of 6 trotters for race number 2. Let's get a look at this one, and I anticipate we'll have another chalky kind of heavy favorite here in the second race. We're both on number 6, Fateful on top, and but why not based on that last race?
Likely to be a chalk, yes. This 6, Faithful. Can he win as easily as Chip happened? Not quite sure of that. I mean, the horse looks very sharp. He's right on the bit here for Jason Ryan, though he's been kind of tossing his head a bit. Might be running a little warm there, this filly by FaceTime Bourbon. So we'll see. We'll follow her body language as we near post parade for race number 2, opening leg of the pick 4 play. 3-5 favorite, and maybe to go even lower, Gary.
I think he's just playing around. She's just playing around a little bit because it doesn't look like Jason has too strong a hold.
It's like that though. She's kind of tossing her head a bit, like maybe she's all business tonight. Maybe she wants to get the fight on. Maybe that's the look she's offering up. But anytime I see a young horse flicking their head a bit prior to a race, it's just well, here she's grabbing on pretty good. Like I said, Gary, she might be running a little hot.
Well, she just let's just get it on. That's all. Number 4, Poppin' Bottles in Austin Sorry. And Sean puts up the catch driver, Austin Sorry, who's having a very great year. And look, this is one that improved in that last race.
Indeed. Likely never better than he is right now. I mean, this is a big back half that he closed into. Was passing horses, made up a few lengths. Likely came the back half in 57 and a bit. So Sean Stacy maybe says to himself, look, that's a pretty good mile. Maybe the son of Muscle Hill could be really good to go next time out. He puts catch driver Austin Sorry on board. Why not? Austin leading all drivers for wins in Canada thus far in 2025. Poppin' Bottles could be sitting on a big one here.
57-3 back half. Well, the next one we're going to look at, and one that I used on my pick 5 ticket and pick 4, also had a 57-3 back half, and that's one Hey Trixie.
Yeah, I've got this one pegged as a top 3 selection myself. Second choice for players right now. I don't think there's a whole lot of gate speed, so the rail horses maybe struggle a bit to get off the rail and to be up close at the river anyway. So she's likely going to be sitting near the back of the bus in here. But you mentioned nice back half for her in the latest. I just like the back half a little more on the 4.
Tell me your thought on the blind brattle to blinkers on 3PL Slim, because really blasted out early last time out.
Well, we know there's gate speed, right? And you're dealing with a driver that loves to put them in play. Daryl Thiessen, easy winner with Chip happened in the opener. When you put the blinkers on, I mean, the horn's usually blowing and they're going to be on or near the lead. Maybe just a little more focus. And PL Slim, he's got to go some to go with these. I mean, he's only 31 flat in his latest on the end of it. The start before that, he made a break, so we can forgive him for anything in there. But more than capable of sub 2-minute speed. If I was giving him a shot, I'd give him a shot at the Superfecta only.
And one that I give a bit of a shot, maybe to get onto the ticket, is number 5, Whoop Mass, only because that back half was pretty good after leaving from post 8 and just tucking away last.
Here's the thing. He took some early money here, Gary, and I thought to myself, I don't have this one in my top 4. And if I could go back, I would be placing Roger Mayett with the Whoop Mass into my top 4 now, because the early money was there, and now it's coming for him again. He's the second choice currently. And, of course, that top choice is the one we anticipated. Number 6, Fateful, right now 4-5. It's Hey Trixie and Special Scent on the inside. P.O. Slim and Poppin' Bottles. And then to the outside, Whoop Mass and Fateful. And it is a field of 6 for race number 2. Fateful has a bit of work to do to move on up to the gate. Field is into the backstretch. Field is at the start and they're off, and PL Slim, Whoop Mass, Hey Trixie third, Special Scent, now Fateful on the outside, was last, now second last, and now has moved up to take over fourth, but is still traveling on the outside, well out, and then Special Scent, and back to Poppin' Bottles, but PL Slim at 10-1 has the lead. Whoop Mass is second. Fateful looks kind of skittish and a little bit rough-gated, little hipping and hopping around, but is racing third
and moving up on the outside. 29 and 2 opening quarter. And PL Slim has the lead. Whoop Mass second, but now Fateful has come on to take over second and is still working on the outside. PL Slim and Fateful on the outside. Half coming up next off that 29 and 2 opening quarter. And Fateful is looking to travel up and grab the lead from PL Slim. And Fateful now has come on to clear to the lead. And PL Slim's racing second. Whoop Mass is racing position to third. Hey Trixie, Special Sen, and Poppin' Bottles. Fateful even money in the board. Leads on down the backstretch off a 59 and 2 halftime. Has a lead of a couple of lengths, and PL Slim is second. Whoop Mass third. Now from the backfield, Poppin' Bottles has popped out and has passed a couple and now is up to fourth. And then Hey Trixie and back to Special Scent. But Fateful continues on. Fateful looks all business now and is much smoother. 128 and 3 for 3/4. And now Fateful is striding well and leads by 2.5 or 3. PL Slim, Whoop Mass, and then Poppin' Bottles and Special Scent and Hey Trixie. Fateful as they turn for home. 3/4, 128 and 3. And Fateful is cruising. Fateful is going to come on and win this one under wraps. Whoop Mass does come on and pick up second. Then it is PL Slim and Special Scent. 158 and 1. Fateful. That was an interesting steer by Jason Ryan, and I think you picked up early that this horse was hot, and I think that's part of what Jason, the way he drove this one.
You know what? A lot of credit here, Gary, goes to driver Jason Ryan. I mean, she was flicking her head again, going in behind the gate, and I was hoping he could keep her together. And of course, you're not going to try and lead with a filly when she's doing that. And then he just kind of floats her into the opening turn, and she's throwing in steps, like you mentioned. So I think a big part of the credit for the win here with 6 Fateful was that drive by Jason Ryan. Never panicked at all. Good set of trotting hands to look after her, to keep her mind on her business. When she got the open road, you mentioned it, she seemed to settle down pretty good. Maybe she's just not big on following horses. Maybe she panics a little on the outside lane, but very lucky to keep it all together and trot to a new mark of 158 and 1. Good to see.
Yeah, and once this filly does clear to the front, then all of a sudden it gets a lot smoother. Didn't look bumpy at all after getting to the front.
Right, she kind of got full of herself, and everything got smoother, and I'm sure it had Jason Ryan feeling a whole lot better, because going behind the gate at even money, Gary, it wasn't looking good.
Yeah, and I tell you, that probably also tells us there's a lot more there, because kind of spotted the field a little bit and just trying to stay out of trouble. And, and was out for a good 3/8 of the mile before clearing, or even, a little bit more than that. So still, there's probably quite a bit more in the tank for Fateful if, as she gets a little more experienced and maybe settles.
Yeah, lightly raced, still learning like many of them are in there. And great learning curve for her to keep it together. And even Whoop Mass, right? We mentioned took the early action. Good trip there for Roger Mayett to be second.
Yeah, well, that early money came and told us, and then I looked at that back half, and the first start was post 8. So it's a 6-5-3-2 top 4. Back in front of us is number 6 Fateful, 3-year-old FaceTime. Bay filly owned by CSL Stable, trained by Jacques Dupont. Jason Ryan, the winning drive. Fateful, second win in just 6 career starts. Fateful victorious, 158 and 1 for a new mark. The second race payout, 6 Fateful, $4, $250, $220. 5 Whoop Mass, $473, $70, and 3 PL Slim, $490. $2 exactor, $17.50. Dollar try, $54.90. Dollar super, $295.20. And $2 double of 4 and 6, $430. Second race order of finish from the top is a 6-4-3-5-2-1. That's 6-4-3-5-2-1 on the bottom.
I'm Natasha Day. I train and drive harness racing horses at London, Ontario. These are my main products that I use in my racehorse barn that are all Omega Alpha, the Biotic 8, the Immune Plus, the Anti-Flam, which is great for the horses after they've had a hard day racing. The Biotic 8, I swear by it. Get all the dapples out, gets the old coat out, gets everything pumping and moving and makes the shine really come out.
Hey kids, do you like to write stories or poems or draw pictures of horses? We're running 2 contests from now until August 31st with a total prize money of $3,500. For the Youth Literary Derby, Ontario students in grades 3 to 8 can submit either a short story or a poem with standardbred theme. Poems and stories are judged separately. If you like to draw, then the Youth Art Derby might be for you. This one is open to students in grades 3 to 12, and you can do a drawing or a sketch of anything standardbred related. Check out our website for more inspiration and more information, bgracingalliance.ca.
Field on post parade for the third one is Mac the Knight, Jay Harrisford, Joe Pereira, and Chris Menina. Number 2 is Delphi Hanover, semi-filly for Brenda Lane and Scott McEnany and Mark Lane. Number 3 is Numero Dix, Jason Ryan for Greg McNair and Gwendolyn McNair. And number 5 is Uncle Douglas, Mark Hetzel for Rick Ryer and Paul Burbrecht. And number 6, Eternal Embrace, J.V. Renault for Julie Walker and Murray Ferguson. Number 7, Barbie Station, Austin Sorry for Sean Stacy and Don Bertrand and Robert Gillespie. And number 8 is Buddy's Dream, Scott Coulter, James Denny and Robin Morley. And James shares in ownership along with Rob Denny and Robin Morley. It's a field of 7 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. Well, Sugar, after the first 2 races where we obviously were on the same top one and for good reason, now we start the ones where we differ. 6 out of the next 8 races we have a different top horse. Starting in this one, you're on number 2, Delphi Hanover. And you know, you might be right, but Delphi Hanover I wanted to take a shot against. And second beaten ahead in this class, were actually above this class last time out.
Right. Going to be all about the trip for number 2, Delphi Hanover, Gary. This one got covered up all the way last time out. Showed some early speed to find a spot up close, and then the backfield got in motion, and this one got trapped in. But sometimes that's not a bad thing, because when she did find room late, she was full of trot on the end of it. I mean, 10, 15 more feet, she's likely a winner. So a really good learning curve for her in each of her last 2. I mean, she came from a long ways back to win 2 ago, and just missing loud and was getting home best of all, and that's why she's a 3-2 favorite right now.
Yeah, and I misspoke. I said above this class. It was this class, and Delphi Hanover is very solid, and I can certainly see the reason. It's just, at some point you got to move away from the chalk, and I knew the first 2 races would be chalky. Sure. And we have the same top 2. It's just I'm taking a shot on Uncle Douglas because, well, Uncle Douglas has been looking a little bit better of late and raced in this same class each of the last 4, before that a grassroots. So 5 of the last 6 starts were in the non-winners at 2, whereas Delphi Hanover just moved up to this level last time out. And, well, look, the money is going to be fairly similar on both of those.
I think they could go back and forth for favorite status in here. If you would tell me right now that the trips from last time are going to be reversed for this race between the 2 and 5, then I'd be putting the 5 maybe on top, because she was out a long ways, or he was out a long ways challenging last time out. He was left first up and out for most of the final half and challenging. Still trotted a big mile of 57-1 and just got beat late by that fast-closing Delphi Hanover. So for me, it's awfully close. You could do the exactor box angle with 2 and 5 all day with these.
Yeah, and we're just flipping these top 2, and then we
Right.
also flip our 3rd and 4th ones. We went we had the same 2, but reversed them, and you went to 3 numero 2, and this is one that break last time out.
Well, needs a clean line then, right? And got a good set of hands staying on to do it. Jason Ryan. I watched the replay with that filly winning a race number 2, Fateful. I caught a mic'd up by Dead Heat Films. Jeremy's Dead Heat Films did a mic'd up with Jason Ryan maybe a season or 2 ago. And his mic'd up on YouTube, Jason Ryan, are really good, because normally he's talking to the horse all the way through. And as I watched that replay for Fateful, I am 99% sure he was talking to her the whole way, even behind the gate when she was throwing her head.
Yeah, and then we better get to Eternal Embrace, because I put that one in front of the 3, and even though the last couple races, seventh place finishes, both of them at Mohawk, 56-3 last race.
56 at Mohawk is kind of close to 56 at Grand River Raceway. We've seen that, we've said that, and I'd have no problem fitting Eternal Embrace into the superfecta play.
JB Renault for Julie Walker. So we'll see how this unfolds. And the money has slightly gone to 5 Uncle Douglas over Delphi Hanover, but that's where all the action is. And now they're both sitting at 6-5. So we've got a horse race at least between those two, according to the tote board. And let's get a look. Mac the Knight, Delphi Hanover, Numero Dix on the inside. In the center, Uncle Douglas, Eternal Embrace. To the outside, Barbie Station, Buddy's Dream. Field of 7. Third dash on a fabulous Friday at the River. And the field is at the start, and they're off, and it is Barbie Station, who drives out and then goes off stride. Buddy's Dream, Eternal Embrace, the top two. Numero Dix, Mac the Knight, Delphi Hanover, and Uncle Douglas, and then Barbie Station still off stride. But Buddy's Dream and Scotty Coulter has got the lead at 12-1, and now Eternal Embrace is racing on the outside, and off stride Delphi Hanover, and Numero Dix has also gone off stride. So now Mac the Knight inherits third, and then Uncle Douglas is racing fourth, and Delphi Hanover is still wildly off stride. And it is Eternal Embrace who leads by about 2.5 lengths, or 3 now. And then Buddy's Dream, Mac the Knight, and Uncle Douglas is racing fourth. Off a 28-4 opening quarter, the field heads up towards the half, and Eternal Embrace right now is comfortable on the lead and is in front by 3. Racing position to second as they work their way into the backstretch. Buddy's Dream, Mac the Knight, and Uncle Douglas and Mark Hetzel is still racing fourth, has angled to the outside but has a lot of work to do. The inquiry sign is up in this one. Judges to review the brakes, and Eternal Embrace on the outside with Uncle Douglas fourth and now taking over third and coming on quickly. And Delphi Hanover has recovered and is on the back of Uncle Douglas. It is Eternal Embrace, and Uncle Douglas is now getting relatively close. It is Eternal Embrace and Uncle Douglas and Buddy's Dream. Delphi Hanover, Eternal Embrace, and JB Renault looks unconcerned sitting on the bike, and it is Eternal Embrace and Uncle Douglas as they turn for home off 3/4 129-3, and it's Eternal Embrace as they come on down the stretch ride. Eternal Embrace and Uncle Douglas, and Eternal Embrace and JB Renault coming to the finish wins this one handily. Then Uncle Douglas and Buddy's Dream and Delphi Hanover 159-4, and I'm chuckling because, if I thought that maybe Uncle Douglas was going to come on, then I looked at the body language of JB Renault. He might have looked the same if he was just sitting on the couch.
Pretty much, right? I don't think he ever spoke to this horse, might not have even lifted a line. I mean, he settled into some very comfortable fractions throughout. I mean, 28-4, then he was 30-3 for a 59-2 half bottler, 30-1, third and fourth quarters for a trip in 159-4. Not quite a new race win record, has gotten over Woodbine Mohawk Park earlier this season in 56-3, but for me, that more like a training mile for Bert on board this horse. This horse just jogged, never faced a challenger. There was never any doubt with those fractions.
Just sitting there saying, yeah, this is boring. We got this one. Yeah. I got to go back to the one.
A training mile.
Yeah, that's how you'd sit in the training mile. Okay. Oh, yeah. Just shake the line. Just say, by the way, just race to the finish just for the heck of it. Well, it's, Eternal Embrace. Those last two are seventh place finishes, but then you got to look a little closer. And so Eternal Embrace clearly was solid. Delphi Hanover kind of ruined things for you early, really severely off stride. Actually did a nice job to come back on at least for a good piece of the mile.
I'll not fault Delphi Hanover for her break. I mean, she had one to her left that was off stride, and maybe when Sammy would try to keep her out of harm's way, she might have drifted out and maybe put in a step or two. So again, another young trotter still learning, and that's what we'll see with the inexperience in some of them, but still a great effort for that one to be fourth.
Yeah, and did make a break here 3 starts ago, so there's some work to do. Whereas Uncle Douglas, he looked smooth. It just wasn't going to come to get Eternal Embrace at all. Eternal Embrace is clearly the best in there, and pick 5 and pick 4 tickets. Goodbye, sugar.
Oh, well, they took a beating for many. I mean, you're getting 8-1 on Eternal Embrace, and it's a nice heart building, confidence building win for her. Great to see a daughter of Green Manalishi here. Julie Walker trained and Bert Renault driven to win. And you know what? Probably not even blowing, right? That was very easy for her.
Well, with 2 races with heavy chalk, maybe it was time for the chalk to go down anyway. So
It was time.
And it was time for Eternal Embrace at 8-1. It's a 6-5, 8-2 back in front of us. Number 6, Eternal Embrace is a 3-year-old Green Manalishi Bay filly. Murray Ferguson Jr. is the owner. Julie Walker, the trainer. J.B. Renault, the winning drive. It's the second win for Eternal Embrace. And a mile of 1:59.4 for Eternal Embrace. Fans note the judges reviewing the break of 2 Delphi Hanover. and determining that number 3, numero Dix, caused interference to 2, Delphi Hanover. So Delphi Hanover is going to be judged to have not violated the braking regulations. And the inquiry sign will go off. The number is 6582 will stand. Fans, the judges also reviewed number 7, Barbie Station, and determining that the equipment malfunction happened after the start, broken hobbles after the start, determined to have received a fair start. Third race payouts. Number 6, Eternal Embrace, $18.85 and $3.75. Uncle Douglas, $2.80, $2.20. 8 Buddies Dream, $4. $2 Exactor, $44.60. Dollar Try, $67.40. Dollar Super, $174.70. 20-cent Super, $34.94. Third race order of finish from the tops of 546 scratch to 1 DNF3. 546 from the top is 546 scratch to 1 DNF3. Field for race number 4 on parade. One is LMC Little Chips, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and the Cardinal Stable. Number 2 is Masterwork, Semi Filia for J.F. McGuire and Jean Allaire, Gino Bilodeau, and Marie Demers. Number 3 is Wheel and Steel and George Ketros for Mary Ketros. Four is Verlicamp, Paul McKenzie for John Yake and Jordan McGrail and Deborah McGrail and Matthew Chappell. 5 is Scratch, 6 PC Peterbilt, Jason Ryan for Julie Walker and Peter Clements. And number 7 is Pillow Thief, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Elizabeth Sheeland. 8 is Royal Moon. Austin, sorry for Sean Stacy and Shelley McMillan and David McDonald. And number 9 is Twist of Tabby. Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham. Field of 8 for race number 4. Let's look at this field, and well, we'll start with number 6, PC Peterbilt. And well, this is one that's built a nice little record of late in this year. 4 wins in 9 starts.
Right on. I like the look of this big son of my MVP. An easy winner last time out, and I remember at the end of the mile, I thought, and I think I said too, you know what, he might be made for the big track, and maybe that's where he'll show up next time. Well, maybe the connections thought, well, that was just too easy. Let's keep him at the river for another start. But he's a big, strong son of my MVP, and now Jason Ryan gets called upon to steer this one this evening. And you know what? 55-4 already over Grand River Raceway, and be interesting to see how he comes out of this one tonight, and just what he's going to do and how fast he will go should he happen to win.
There is one that we both think maybe has a shot against PC Peterbilt, and that's number 2, Masterwork. But those X's on the dance card are a little concerning.
They are too. I like a trotter with lots of clean lines, and it's not what you're going to get with Masterwork. When he does mind his manners, he can trot plenty. I mean, he's won in 55-3 already at Grand River Raceway. It didn't work out for him when switching over to Georgian Downs in the latest, but if he can mind his manners, he gets a big shot to go with number 6, PC Peterbilt.
Well, and take a look back 2 races ago. PC Peterbilt was second, so who's the one that beat him? Masterwork, winning by 2 lengths. It wasn't just a nose, it was a 2-length victory. So, of course, first order of business, he's got to stay flat. Nice big looking trotter, too.
Yeah, rematch, right? Rematch right here.
Yeah, let's have it. Let's get it on, but first you got to stay flat. Number 1, LMC Little Chips, is one that, well, you know, that last race was good. Came a long way from being 10 lengths back at the quarter.
Indeed. I mean, this the second time over Grand River Raceway this season, has trotted both miles in 156-4, has passed horses, has come home well on the end of those miles. So a spot along the rail, likely to sit in the front half of the field. There's not a whole lot of early gate speed, so I'm not looking for this one to be on or near the lead. But if he can find himself in the front 4 throughout, get a big shot at the try here.
Number 7, Pillow Thief, was 19-1 last time out, and cleared to the front after coming first up, and you thought maybe he could steal it, but no such case.
Another one with a 56-4 trip last time out was used through that third quarter to touch down on the lead, and one of 2 Julie Walker trainees now. So Bert's on the 7. She's got Jason Ryan driving her 6. And you know what? Anytime you've got a couple from the same barn in a race, you know, they don't lay over. The 6 and 7 don't lay over this field, but you got to like the 7 just a little bit more, because if Bert would happen to send this horse out of there and say the 6 horse was on the lead or sitting second, very rare to see the 7 get parked in here when he's got a barn mate to go with him.
Yeah, and one thing also that I like is that Pillow Thief is showing progression, missed some time, and then each of the last 3 starts now came back after missing time June the 13th, and then getting better and better, shaving time, 58-3, 57-3, 56-4. So maybe could be coming down into the 55s. And look, one more that I would touch on is 9, Twist of Tabby, 30-1. I've seen this one race well in the past. If you go back and look in May at Flamborough, this is one that was in this non-winners of, in a solid non-winners of 3 class, second beaten ahead. Before that, won at Flamborough, same class. So Twist of Tabby hasn't been good of late, but it's in there.
Nice and fresh, right? Took some time away, and third start back off the layoff. Give this one a beware to hit the try in Superfecta.
Yeah, I tell you what, at 40-1, he actually could win in here if he could come back to what or if she could come back to what she was. But it's a field of 8 for race number 4. Field of trotters for the 4th. In the backstretch, nearing the start. They're at the start of the rough in Whelan and Steelen and Verlicam, PC Peterbilt, LMC Little Chips, and driving through on the inside, Twist of Tabby. Then it is Masterwork and Pillow Thief, and Royal Moon is trailing the field. But Verlicam is trying to come on against Whelan and Steelen, but Whelan and Steelen and Ketro says, no. Why don't you just take back and get in the pocket? Because I want the lead. Whelan and Steelen, Verlicam and Paul McKenzie will be looking to slide on over into the pocket and is able to do so now in front of PC Peterbilt, who is 3rd. LMC Little Ships and Royal Moon now has been taken to the outside and is coming on a little bit, gaining some ground. And now Royal Moon is up to race 4th, and LMC Little Ships is 5th on the inside. And then it is back to Masterwork and Twist of Tabby, and then Pillow Thief, and quickly coming PC Peterbilt is coming after the leader. Wheeling and Stealing, PC Peterbilt off a 28-second opening quarter. PC Peterbilt leads and is now going to clear to the lead. 58 seconds, second half, rather the halftime. PC Peterbilt leads by 2.5 lengths right now. Wheeling and Steeling, Verlicam, then Royal Moon, and now Masterwork has a lot of work to do. It's out 3 wide and is working hard, but is about 7 or 8 off the lead, but is coming gamely. PC Peterbilt 4 to 5. Wheeling and Steeling, Masterwork, Royal Moon, then LMC Little Chips and Pillow Thief and Twist of Tabby and Verlicam. PC Peterbilt has built a strong lead. Masterwork, though, is coming. It's PC Peterbilt. Masterwork is closing. 3/4 was 125 and 427 and 4 third panel for PC Peterbilt, and that didn't bottom out the field because Masterwork is going to work right on by. Masterwork is coming to the finish. Masterwork has flattened out a little bit, but it didn't matter. PC Peterbilt, and then Wheeling and Steeling and LMC Little Chips, a mile of 156 flat. Masterwork was not in it early, but in it when it counted, Sugar.
And to win it right, that third quarter was massive. 27 and 4, where it looked like PC Peterbilt was just going to go to the top and take off from them. Well, the quick third quarter speed kind of caught up with him, and Masterwork was minding the manners, which he had to do to be able to compete and possibly beat the 6, PC Peterbilt. He did it, and he did it quite easy there. 156 flat, and PC Peterbilt good enough to stay on for the deuce. And for those two, Gary, really good exactor coming back on these two. $19 thereabouts with the 2 on top of 6. Masterwork, Sammy Filion, no panic, right?
Yeah,
let the 6 roll through that third quarter and just kind of ate him up in the late going.
You know, with that 27 and 4 third panel, I wonder just how quickly Masterwork trotted his third panel, because he closed into that.
He gained a little bit, but he gained a whole lot more in the softer final quarter of 30 and 1. I was keeping an eye on him. He did move on the wide side, and I would put his third quarter 27 and 2-ish.
Yeah,
but
that's some decent trotting, though.
A little bit quicker than what PC Peterbilt did.
Yeah, especially 27 and 2 while you're out driving out and coming on like that. Because normally 27 and 4, nobody's closing ground on you, but not the case. Masterwork was really good.
It's a really good confidence builder for this son of muscle mass. You know, we mentioned he's been showing some breaks throughout the program lines, and just sit back, wait for the dust to settle, and roll him late. And that's exactly what Sammy did.
It's a 2-6-3-1, a masterful steer by Sammy Filia on number 2, Masterwork, a 4-year-old muscle mass bay gelding on by Jean Allaire and Gino Bilodeau and Anne-Marie Demers. J.F. McGuire, the trainer. Sammy Filia, the winning driver. It's the 4th win this season, 8th lifetime, Masterwork. Victorious in 156 flat for the 8th win lifetime. The fourth race payouts to Masterwork, $9.50, 4 10 and $3. 6 PC Peterbilt, $2.90, $2.40. And 3 wheeling and steeling, $2.70. $2 exactor, $18.90. Dollar try, $43.25. Dollar super, $155.25. Fourth race, order finished from the top, 413, 8 scratch 2, 7 5 6. That's 413, 8 scratch 2, 7 5 6 on the bottom. Field for race number 5 on parade 1. Just Ask Joe. Semi-fill for Cassidy Schneider, Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 2 is Smart Thinking on breakaway for Kim BX. And 3 is Punches in Bunches. Austin Sawyer for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman and Generino Lamacchia. And number 4, Hurricane for Rigno. Jason Ryan for Jody Cullen and Cody Easton. Number 5, Dance Like a Skipper. Scotty Coulter for Paul Coulter and Georgian and Emma and Avery Longstreet. Number 6, Jafar Dulac. Daryl Teaston for Jim Flynn and Doreen Flynn. And number 7 is Easily the Best. Travis Henry for Matt Boy and Rick Heeman. 8 is Double Down Duke. Brady Legacy for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 5, Dance Like a Skipper. Well, danced nicely in the middle panel last time out at Georgian before tiring late. Fast mile, though.
Very good mile, and really something to build on, I believe. I mean, if he can come back and show any kind of that 52 and 4 speed over Grand River Raceway, well, I go by what you said. Georgian not as quick as Grand River, so if he's 52 and 4 there, maybe he gets quicker at the river. Do I like his body language thus far on parade? Well, not really, but we're dealing with a 6-1 horse. Likely not to be a favorite here. Maybe just kind of feeling good. Son of Dally going out for trainer Rob Coulter with Scott Coulter hopping on board to test drive this evening.
It's a family affair. And look, this is one that's only got 1 top 3 finish and 8 starts in the year. So even though that last race got dragged into a pretty fast mile, I still need to see a little bit more.
Just got to find some form, right? Maybe that's what it's all about. Pace a big one at Georgian Downs and try to come back as a heavy hitter at the river.
One that doesn't have to find form right now is number 3, Punches in Bunches.
Indeed, coming in off a 53 and 4 win over Kawartha. I believe I mentioned a couple of weeks ago I was going to be looking for these Kawartha starters going forward at Grand River Raceway, because we've seen some decent performances from horses that have showed well there. Well, I know Punches and Bunches well from London, a horse of the year there a few seasons ago, and more than capable with these, put it that way. Austin Suri staying on board here for trainer Tess Waxman. Been the top 3 finishes in each of the last 3, and the latest was the big victory, Gate to Wire.
Number 4, Hurricane Ferrigno is the one that I used on top. And look, that last race here, 7th beaten 18, but boy, I think he's got a big excuse. He got parked early. He put up some blistering early fractions. He looked good. This one sent up a Jody Cullen. I love him in here.
That was crazy speed. I mean, they were battling through a quarter 26, half and 53 and 3. Set it up for closers, of course. This Hurricane horse for Team Cullen, Jason Ryan on board, leaving right behind the car. I mean, you got to leave with him again, right?
Yeah, I think so. And look, I just love him in here. I thought he looked really good. He was off, a little bit of time. He was off about 4 weeks, and then comes back on a little bit better rotation. Sharp barn. I think they'll have him really ready and wired up, and I could see him bottom out this field. Number 1, yeah, I'm really loving him in here. But Just Ask Joe is one we better touch on, because you included this one in that ill-fated Pick 5 ticket that went down after the 3rd race.
Yeah, we're not so good with the multi-legs early going here, but it gets better for the back half. More pacing events, right? But Sammy on board Just Ask Joe coming in off the win in race number 4, right? Masterwork. Hey, if I was charting that mile for Masterwork, Gary, I got him 7 lengths off at the half and 5 lengths off at 3/4. So that'd make it about 27 and 2 for Masterwork through the third. Sammy got a pretty good shot here to hit the high five with Just Ask Joe.
You nailed that, suggesting what you thought the third panel speed was. I thought it was a little bit more, but that doesn't sneak by you. You had the math down there just right.
I'm a numbers guy, man.
There you go. And how about the number 7, easily the best for numbers guy?
Easily the best? I don't think he can be easily the best in here, but he might be able to hit the high five play. Players are on him pretty good. 8-1. I did not expect that because he's been big double digits in recent starts, but he is coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park.
Well, you're sitting at 8-1 on your top pick, Dance Like a Skipper, and I love Hurricane Ferrigno, who's a little bit better on the tote board, down to 3-1. But the fans have gone to punches and bunches, 6-5. It's a field of 8 for the 5th dash. They're moving into position. And the field is at the start of the rough, and Hurricane Ferrigno is going to blast out again. Hurricane Ferrigno punches and bunches, is also punching. Smart thinking and Just Ask Joe punches and bunches. Hurricane Ferrigno. And it is punches and bunches trying to issue another parking ticket to Hurricane Ferrigno. But now Hurricane Ferrigno is going to come on the outside and try to clear to the front and is going to make the lead. Punches and bunches second, Smart thinking third. Just Ask Joe is fourth. Then Dance Like a Skipper and easily the best. Trailing pair, Jafar Dulac and Double Down Duke. Hurricane Ferrigno now is going to let punches and bunches come back around. Punches and bunches has the lead. Hurricane Ferrigno second. Then Smart thinking. Just Ask Joe. Dance Like a Skipper. Then easily the best, Jafar Dulac and Double Down Duke. Off at 26-2. Strong opening panel. Punches and bunches. Even money on the board. Punched past the half in 54-3. Hurricane Ferrigno is second. Smart thinking is third. Then Just Ask Joe. Dance Like a Skipper. Dancing on the outside now and moving up and is coming on quickly into contention. It is punches and bunches. Hurricane Ferrigno, Dance Like a Skipper up to take over third. Then it is Smart thinking, easily the best, but look at Dance Like a Skipper on the outside, dancing now. 3/4, 123-3. Dance Like a Skipper has come on and grabbed the front. Punches and bunches and easily the best in Hurricane Ferrigno and Smart thinking as they turn for home. And it is Dance Like a Skipper, easily the best, is second best right now. Dance Like a Skipper gets a bit of urging just to keep on going. Dance Like a Skipper, easily the best. Dance Like a Skipper. Dance Like a Skipper wins it at 7-1. And then it is easily the best in punches and bunches. 153 flat. Dance Like a Skipper showed some signs July the 6th, last start at Georgian Downs, and then showed some more signs here.
Indeed. I couldn't go against him there. I mean, there was nothing in there showing 52 speed in any recent starts, and that was 52 speed over Georgian, so it figured to be maybe sitting on a big one here tonight, and indeed it was. Never better. 153 flat from off the pace, and 7-1 price player. I love it.
You know, sometimes you, as a player, you hate when somebody takes your information and uses it against you.
I don't know. You know what? Front two put up big numbers. I mean, it was setting up for a closer early. I mean, when the quarter got clocked up 26-2, and then there was movement into the halftime where they reached it in 54-3, it was going to be closers all day.
Yeah, and he made a big move in the middle half, and third panel last him out. It was the same kind of story for Dance Like a Skipper, and Dulucky was 0 for 7, or actually had just one top three finish, rather, in the 8 starts before tonight. Didn't have a top 2, but you know what, Sugar? He's got a top 2 now with you backing him. Look at that 7 on the tote board beside the 5. Dance Like a Skipper.
That's a pretty good price and a pretty good set of hands behind him this evening, and it's good for the connections. I'd be very surprised if the winning combination for this high five is sold, Gary.
Yeah, I think you might be right on that. You didn't drag a lot of people with you with Dance Like a Skipper.
No.
A lot of people regretting that, and then easily the best.
Yeah, I mean, he got very brave when moving and passing horses. Some horses will do that, right? Oh, this is easy. I went by that one. I went by another one. Well, the only one that was going to give him a run for his money was easily the best, who was easily second
Yeah.
there at a price this evening. But Dance Like a Skipper, we're seeing many horses, Gary, tonight picking up heart building slash confidence building wins.
And I thought Hurricane Ferrigno could make the lead, but Punches and Bunches took it out of him. He stuck around, but mine didn't. And well, your top one stuck around for a photo finish, or rather the winner's circle. I mean, no photo finish needed. Romped. It's 5 Dance Like a Skipper. Scotty Calder, the 10 Tornado victorious Dance Like a Skipper 4-year-old Dally Bay Gelding, owned by Paul Coulter and Emma and Avery Longstreet. Paul Coulter, the trainer. First win on the season for Dance Like a Skipper, 153 flat. The fifth race payouts 5 Dance Like a Skipper, 1640. 810 350, 7 easily the best, $11 390. 3 Punches and Bunches 220. $2 exactor 126.70. Dollar try 153.95. 20-cent high five 1782.54. Then a dollar pick for $826 and a dollar pick 5 770.60. Fifth race, so her finish from the top, 743.618. We'll
Welcome back to the show, everyone. We're getting set for the back half of this Friday night program at Grand River Raceway. We've been seeing a good mix of trotters and pacers. Now in race number 5, mostly pacers on the end of tonight's card. We've got a trotting event, race 6, then an all-pace pick 4 play starting up in race number 7. We've seen a mix of favorites and value players. Nice price for Dance Like a Skipper in there. 7-1, topping a big high five payout, 20-cent ticket on the high five, coming back at well over $1,700. So we've got trotters starting up the pick 5 play. Let's bring up some ticket ideas, starting with one for myself. Here we go. We're going to go 3 deep in many spots. We're using Show Me the Green, as well as JM Windshear and 6 8-way roller. Here in the opening leg, 1, 5, and 6. We're going to cut it back to 2 and 3 with the Pacers. In race 7, we'll try 2, I Dream of Jeannie, as well as 3, Better in Heels, who's switching to Appelling Pacifier this evening. Open bridle to Appelling Pacifier for 3 in race number 7. 8th race, we're on the 4, 6, and 7. Raising Sand coming in off a life best in the latest over the river, also including 6, Senior Advisor, and the 7, DM State Pliskin. And the 9th race, 1, 4, and 6. Harbor Light Jimmy's got the blinkers going on tonight. Blinkers for 1 in the 9th. We'll also include the 4 Bozak and 6 Written in Stone. And on the end of it, we're using the rail horse Little Moments. And for the trailing spot, the 9, McWicked Moo. 1 and 9 on the end of the pick 5 ticket idea. You see on the monitors, $21.60 to play along with that ticket. Gary Guy's got a ticket here as well. We'll go through Gary's ticket next. Late pick 5, low take. Gary going 1-4 in the opening leg. His top selection was the one, Show Me the Green. Dale Spence on board. Gary in the 7th race went 1 and 2. His 2, I Dream of Jeannie, was in his top spot. Then he's on the 4, 6, and 7, middle leg, and race number 8, Raising Sand. Was raising some, it picked up a lot of eyeballs last time out when winning by 8 and 54 and 3. Never better for trainer Jacob Roberts. Raising Sand could come right back. Gary also including the 6 and 7 in there as well. 9th race for Gary. He's on the 4 Bozak. He's been chasing that horse in the recent starts and also using number 2, Country Grace, for George Ketros. For Gary on the end of it, he's on the 3 and 1. Number 3, Beach Games was his top selection. 1, Little Moments. Could be another factor as well in the finale. Gary's in for just $9.60 on his 20-cent pick 5. And one more ticket for our friend of the show, Conley Ecclestone. Conley's ticket is like this. He goes deepest of all in the opening leg, trotting event 1, 4, 5, and 6. Then he's thinking race 7 could be as easy as 1, 2, 3. Those are the 3 he'll use. He does have another single throughout his sequence here. He singles up 6, Senior Advisor. In the middle leg, race 8. Then he's back up to 2 deep with Bozak, Lucky Dancer, the 4 and 5 in race 9. And Conley's back in 1, Little Moments in 4. Minutes to midnight in the finale. Conley in for just $9.60 on his 20-cent pick 5 play. Gary Guy will have your trotters on Post Parade next.
Field for the 6th on Parade 1. Show me the green. Dale Spence for Kyle Rule and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is My Time, Your Money. Rob Jenkins Jr. drives for Felix Marion. Number 3 is Commander Saul. Travis Henry for Francis Dumichel. Four is not there, but 5 is Jam Windshear. Daryl Thiessen for Matt Dupuis and Joe Muskokeman. Number 6, 8-way roller, Champion Renault for Julie Walker and Nancy Holmes. And number 7, Movie Buff, Mariaba Edosha for Mark Etzel and Robert Newton and Shantan and Peter Porter. And 4 is Beach Bank, Austin Sorry for Rick Zeron and Hut Racing. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, 14-1 on number 5, Jam Windshear. I think if it wasn't for that scratched vet sick last time out, you might see this one much closer to being the favorite. Jam Windshear, 13-1 if you can accept that last scratched vet sick, Sugar.
I can accept that. I will accept that. My top selection, I have no problem putting this trotter back on top. Great looking daughter of Tactical Landing here. Just 2 career outings, but she's been 2nd and 3rd in each. And Thiessen let her wheel pretty good on the lead last time out. She tried to steal one through the 3rd quarter when she put up 29 and 1 speed there, just to get nosed out late by Fateful, who we saw win quite easy earlier on tonight's card. So for me, I've got all kinds of time for this 5, J.M. Windshear and Thiessen, 12-1. I would expect this one to go lower.
Yeah. Tell you what, if it stays at 12-1, now it's 13-1. Take the whole car payment and just stick it on there and try to pay off the car. But
she's sharp looking too. Look at her grabbing right on for Thiessen.
She's trying to tell you. She's saying, I'm healthy, I'm fit, back me. Number 1, Show Me the Green, is the one that I did back. And, well, you could back this one off that last race win with broken equipment.
Well-meant winner in the latest. Thiessen was on board for that victory, and that was a big, strong back half. 57 and change on the end of it. I guess that's why she's an odds-on favorite. Here's another daughter of Green Manalishi. Dale Spence picks up the catch driving assignment here. I'm not sure if Daryl Thiessen had a choice, but he was on this one horse last time out. Daryl listed on the 5 for tonight.
Yeah, I got to believe that he did, and that's another one, angle that tips the hand of the 5. You might be really getting a price. Number 6, 8-way roller. Well, what was wrong with his last start?
Nothing at all. I think we both kind of loved him and what he did last time out. I mean, he settled into a nice, comfortable lead and never really truly got challenged. And home and cooled 158 flat. And for sure, we haven't seen this one's best yet. Great looking son of muscle mass for trainer Julie Walker. Burt Renault on board, and I believe they've been to the winner's circle already tonight.
Next one I want to talk about is one that I used last time out and made a break, and the start before it was 3rd here. I mean, the winner was long gone. My Time Your Money is a win-shy one. How about over 34? But has hit the ticket enough to at least be one you got to take a look at.
I can take a look at this one. I guess if I was going to use that horse, it'd be on the bottom of the Superfecta, the most experienced in here. And I believe prior to his latest, I did mention that appeared to be a nice, honest trotter. Well, what does he do? He goes out and makes an early break and took every chance away. So he's got to stay flat, and of course he'll need a clean line. So maybe he gets treated with kid gloves tonight to keep him flat, and maybe we'll be looking for him more next time.
The one that I'm most curious about here is number 4, Beach Bank. I used this one for 2nd. not on your top four. This is one that Rick Ziron took over the training duties in the last three. The first one didn't work at Mohawk, but since then, it's actually been pretty good. You get Austin Sorry driving. I like me some Beach Bank.
Yeah, you might be all right here, Gary. First up for a long ways as a favorite last time out, finishing fourth. The trip before that, rode the pocket 57-2. If this daughter of the bank can find a similar trip, a pocket ride, she could be in the mix late. You're getting a good price on her, but I still love the chances for 5 and absolutely love that price of 9-1.
Yeah, absolutely. The 9-1 is great. Your top pick, and I do have Beach Bank, one of my 2 horses, into that late pick 5. So we've got something interesting to take a look at here. And Show Me the Green right now is even money on the board. They're into position, field of 7 for race number 6. And the field is at the start of the rough, and Jam Windshear, 8-way roller. Beach Bank is also coming out. Beach Bank on the inside is going to come on and grab the lead, 8-way roller. Now Jam Windshear is going to take back and to find a seat along to the inside third. Then racing forth his Commander Saul. Then it is Movie Buff, and Show Me the Green has just one beaten right now, and that's My Time, Your Money. 8-way roller's got the lead. Beach Bank is racing second. Jam Windshear at 9-1 is third. Commander Saul is racing fourth, and then Movie Buff and Show Me the Green. And then trailing the field is My Time, Your Money. They race their way up towards the half off a 28-2 opening quarter. 8-way roller and JP Renault is rolling on a lead of a length and a half with Beach Bank and Austin Sorry tucked into the pocket. Jam Windshear and Double Barrel Darrell's on the inside racing third. Fourth is Commander Saul. Movie Buff is fifth. Show Me the Green is sixth, and My Time, Your Money is racing seventh. 8-way roller rolls past the half in 58-3, picked up a 30-1 second panel. Jam Windshear now is on the outside and is coming on aggressively. Jam Windshear moving with authority on the outside is going to move up now. Jam Windshear and Daryl Thiessen at 9-1 is taken to leave a half a length. 8-way roller tries to fight back. Beach Bank is racing position third, and 8-way roller is still rolling well on the inside and is coming back against Jam Windshear. And then Beach Bank, and now Show Me the Green has come on. Still has work to do, but is fourth and getting closer. And then Commander Saul, 127-4 the three-quarter time. 8-way roller has rolled back to reclaim the lead. Beach Bank is looking for some racing room, darting into the passing lane as they come on down the stretch rod. Beach Bank up the inside against 8-way roller. Well wide, Show Me the Green is coming hardest of all. Show Me the Green is going to roll on by and win. Then Jam Windshear and 8-way roller and Beach Bank 157-3. Show Me the Green wins 4-5 though, Sugar.
Right, had a lot of ground to make up, and when catching up to them turning for home, I think she was catching up with some maybe tired horses that battled through the third quarter. I mean, the 5 and 6, they were locked in a third quarter tilt, and they were 29-1 through the third quarter, and a little softer on the end, but they were right there for the pickings. Number 1, Show Me the Green doubles up for this barn.
Yeah, when they turned for home, I thought I was going to be good with Beach Bank, and then it was my other one, the one that I had on top, that came by. Of course, at not as good a price, but nonetheless, they were bearing down from inside and outside on the ones that did more of the work early.
Yeah, indeed. I still like the trip the 5 went. Of course, she'd be a little bit short after missing a few weeks, but game effort when going first up. You'll not get anywhere close to 9-1 next time for that one.
No, that was a very solid effort. And Jam Windshear, I mean, look, if you're going to get 9-1 on a horse like that, even when you don't win, you got your money's worth.
100%. I mean, all you can ask for is put them in play and maybe give them a shot. Well, Thiessen, we always mention he likes to put them in play. Found a nice spot to sit third and gave her best shot through the third quarter. Now, if she'd have cleared into the far turn prior to three quarters, she might have got the job done in there. But 8-way roller, Burt Renault, they battled hard.
Yeah, and look, beaten by your second choice, Show Me the Green. And I like the idea. If you're giving me the 5 horse at 9-1 and then 4-5 on the inside, I'm going 5-1 all day long and just hoping I can get the job done.
100%. And you know what? The 1-5 probably going to come back okay on the exactor. So I can live with that finish.
It's a 1-5-6-4. One, Show Me the Green. Gets the green in the sixth. The 3-year-old Green Manalishi Brown filly, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Kyle Rule. And Show Me the Green, 2 for 2 in the win column on the season. Show Me the Green, victorious in 157-3 for a new career mark. The sixth race payouts: 1, Show Me the Green, $373, $250. 5, JM Windshear, $533.40. 6 8-way roller, $280. $2 exactor, $20. Dollar try, $18.95. Dollar super, $53.15. 20-cent super, $10.63. Right now is even money on the board. They're in. The sixth race, order of finish from the top, is a 1-6-5-4-2-3-7. That is 1-6-5-4-2-3-7 on the bottom.
We are back, folks, and all pace. Pick four set to start up. We've got pacing events for the final four races on this evening's race card. Opening up as a favorite here, race seven, number two, I Dream of Jeannie. We will be including her in the opening leg of this pick four ticket idea. Let's bring up some tickets for yours truly, Gary Guy, Conley Ecclestone, myself. The opening leg, I do have that favorite, I Dream of Jeannie, involved. Let's bring up a pick. There we go. Number three, Better in Heels, is actually my top choice in here. And now the connections have gone and switched from an open to Pelling Pacifier. That move for me, I like her even more now. And Austin Sorey picks up the catch driving assignment after this filly parked all the way at Georgian Downs, still clocked a mile and 55 and 3. So for me, she could be sitting on a 53 or 54 trip tonight at Grand River Raceway. I got a big circle around three, Better in Heels, here in the opening leg of the pick four play, and you're getting a pretty good price on that one right now at 7-2. Over into leg two, race 8. We're on the 4, Raising Sand. Could be a single, and could be a single for many in that leg 2 of the pick four play. We will also use the 6 senior advisor in the 7. Over into the 9th race, Harbor Light Jimmy. Now here's another one. If you're looking to get away very cheap throughout the sequence, number 1, Harbor Light Jimmy could be another single here. The connections opting for blinkers. Damian McClellan stays on to drive with a rail to work with there. So this could be a very cheap ticket if you want to put it together with some singles. I'll also use the 4 Bozak and 6 Written in Stone there, but if I had to single one in the night, it would be the rail starter. 10th and final, we're going to use 1 Little Moments for Nick Boyd, and from the trailing spot, the 9 McWicket Move, Jason Ryan. $7.20 is all this ticket costs on a 20-cent wager. Give it some thought. Take your best shot on this late pick 4 at the river. Gary Guy has mapped out his late pick 4 ticket idea. We're going to look at that one now. Gary went the 1 and 2, the opening leg. He's on to I Dream of Jeannie as his top selection. Race number 8, of course, Raising Sand is top selection. He'll also include the 6 and 7 in there. The 9th race for Gary, I was surprised that he left the 1 off his ticket in here. Gary opting for 4 Bozak and 2 Country Grace, where I've got the 1 top selection for me. I believe that one's sitting on a big one. 10th and final race, Gary has the 3 Beach Games as top selection, involved with 1 Little Moments. So for Gary, only going to cost you $4.80 on a 20-cent wager to play along with his pick 4. And then the final ticket to get a look at, Conley Ecclestone. Let's see what Conley's going to offer up for his late pick 4 ticket idea. Easy as 1, 2, 3, says Connolly. Race 7, using 3 of them. Inside 3, he singles up number 6, Senior Advisor. That's a brave move by Connolly in leg 2 of this pick 4. 9th race, Connolly on the 4 Bozak and 5 Lucky Dancer. And if he gets to race 10, Connolly will look to seal the deal with 1 Little Moments or the 4 Minutes to Midnight. Only $2.40 to play along with Connolly on his late pick 4 ticket idea. A little over a minute for wagers on the pick 4. Again, an all pace pick 4 play. Covers the final 4 races on this Friday night card at the river. Next voice you'll hear, Gary Guy with a post parade of race number 7. Good luck.
field for the 7th on parade. 1 Lady Hamish, Jay Harris for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. Number 2, I Dream of Jeannie, Semifolia for Francis Guillemette and Alcina Farms and Melissa Hendricks. And number 3, Better in Heels, Austin Sorry for Paul Davies and Nicole Davies. For his Dangerous Curves, Jason Ride for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. Number 5, Pretty Missy May, Daryl Thiessen for Ken Middleton Jr. and James Grant. And number 6, Night Dancer, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Nurko Sokolovic, Field of 6, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. Better in Heels, open bridle to Pelling Passive Fire. Just 1 win in 10 starts this year, but Better in Heels is one that certainly was good at Georgian 2 races ago. Battled hard last race.
This is her return to where she won a big one last summer. And look at her. I mean, check the body language on her. Better in Heels. Now I guess they're yeah, maybe I was looking at the 4 when I saw the odds, but right now the 3 is taking the action, and rightfully so. She's looking very good here. She looks like a winner right now.
Yeah, but you know what? The race isn't right now. I just thought I'd tell you that.
Oh, come on, Gary. She looks so good.
I know. I'm just yanking your chain a little bit. Better in Heels. Look, you've gone out there and you've made a statement. I mean, I'm in disagreement with the statement, but I could end up in about a few minutes from now agreeing wholeheartedly, because I do have some fear about Better in Heels in here. But number 2, I Dream of Jeannie is my top one, and this is one that races it out of a barn that's been getting a lot accomplished this year, Sammy Fillion. I think I Dream of Jeannie also is one that can go with Better in Heels.
Yeah, I mean, she's got an inside post to work with. She wants to be on or near the lead here, I'm sure. And on the lead last time out at Georgian Downs, just faded in the late going, though she did roll gate to wire in the start before that for a 54-2 life best. So really never better than she is right now. And I Dream of Jeannie, likely to be the leading lady in here. I just don't think she's going to be able to hold off Better in Heels late. And I mean, I'm looking at the 1 Lady Hamish, who has been driven by Austin Sorey in the latest 3. So, and then we see Austin showing up to catch drive number 3. So I think Austin knows what he's sitting behind here tonight.
Yeah, and that's some clues as well. And the other thing with Better in Heels, you see just that 1 win on the year, but also when you look down the page, was in against much tougher, where I Dream of Jeannie was facing lesser foes. So,
not only do I have a big circle around her, Gary, I've got a big arrow that's pointing down, meaning she is facing much easier here.
Yeah, and I Dream of Jeannie racked up 8 wins, but not against the company that Better in Heels was facing. Another one to get a look at is number 4, Dangerous Curves, because actually this is one that could be dangerous in here, beaten just a length last time out.
Yeah, I can get behind this one all day for a top 3 or 4 finish. She was in against I Dream of Jeannie when that big mare took her life best mark, and she was riding along up close, finishing only a length behind. So I've got all kinds of time for Dangerous Curves to hit the try and super in here.
Yeah, the record isn't good on the year overall. Was decent last year and won here in 53, but the most recent form is much better. Number 1, Lady Hamish, is one that I did use on the pick 4 ticket, the pick 5 ticket, and a couple of romping wins here. Not so good at Georgian Downs last race, tired out in the late going.
Yeah, it wasn't going to happen for that one, but made a move through a quick third quarter, right? 27 and change. So she'll be looking for a helmet to follow maybe a little longer this evening. I don't think she wants to tussle with I Dream of Jeannie for the lead, but maybe Jay Harris has an idea maybe to trip her out. But As you mentioned, Gary, I'm going to take a stand. I'm going to go with three, Better in Heels, maybe to take a new life best tonight. I think she's sitting on a big one.
And you're not getting any price 4 to 5. I've got I Dream of Jeannie at
No,
5 to 2. I love the price of Lady Hamish at 7 to 1. I think that one's going to bounce
sure.
back and be better. It'll be interesting. Lady Hamish, I Dream of Jeannie on the inside. Better in Heels and Dangerous Curves in the center. The outside, Pretty Missy May and Night Dancer. Field of 6, race 7. Field of 6 for the 7th race. Field for the 7th race is nearing the start. They're at the start of the off, and I Dream of Jeannie and Semiphilia timing the gate, blasting out. Better in Heels is second away. Then Night Dancer, and back further on the inside to Lady Hamish, and then it is back to Dangerous Curves, and Pretty Missy May is trailing the field. I Dream of Jeannie and Semiphilia planted on the lead. Better in Heels is right there enjoying the view in the pocket. Night Dancer third, Lady Hamish is fourth, then Dangerous Curves and Pretty Missy May. It's I Dream of Jeannie who fell down to 6 to 5 on the board and favorite. And then Better in Heels in the pocket. Night Dancer third, Lady Hamish is fourth, then Dangerous Curves and Pretty Missy May. Off a lively 26-4 opening quarter, the field heads up towards the half. I Dream of Jeannie and Better in Heels the top two. As they race their way up to the half, Night Dancer dancing third, Lady Hamish on the inside fourth, and then Dangerous Curves and Pretty Missy May to the outside is trailing the field. 56-1 halftime, 29-2 second panel, and Better in Heels doesn't want to wait. Pops up right now. Going to try to tackle I Dream of Jeannie. I Dream of Jeannie and Better in Heels, and Lady Hamish comes on the outside and is taken third. Night Dancer fourth, and then Pretty Missy May and Dangerous Curves, and I Dream of Jeannie for now is holding off Better in Heels. I Dream of Jeannie still looks good on top. Leads it a length right now. Better in Heels on the outside. 124-4. Night Dancer third. Lady Hamish is going to roll out 3 wide. Trailing pair Dangerous Curves and Pretty Missy May. I Dream of Jeannie turns them for home. I Dream of Jeannie, Better in Heels, Lady Hamish, and Night Dancer looks to dance down the passing lane. I think I'm on down the stretch drive, and it is still right now I Dream of Jeannie and Better in Heels. I Dream of Jeannie able to hold off Better in Heels, and then Pretty Missy May and Night Dancer 154-1. I Dream of Jeannie, Sugar.
Just enough, right? Action appeared to get a little tight towards the finish as well. Number 2, I Dream of Jeannie, wanted the lead, and hey, you mentioned it. Sammy timed it perfectly off the gate to have her on top. Number 3, Better in Heels, I figure was going to get a great trip in there, and she was getting a great trip. Moved maybe a little bit early, going out the backside into the far turn. She got left out there, and then, just couldn't get up. But I Dream of Jeannie puts the nose on the line first of these.
Yeah, and Better in Heels, actually, that's a pretty big mile because Austin Surrey, as you said, mentioned, moved a little bit early and then spent a lot of work on the outside. Probably would have won, but I mean, woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's just, Better in Heels, I think we'll have a better outcome next time out. That's a tough go.
Tough go, and like I said, it gets a little tight here nearing the finish. Very close quarters for the front two here, but just couldn't get by the pace setter. I Dream of Jeannie. She's good to go again. She likes that front end.
Yeah, she can, and she can sprint off the gate, but also it was the move of Sammy to kind of come from a little off the gate and drive on through it to get the jump.
Yeah. I love it. That's the experience showing up with these drivers when they time the gate. They've been there. Sammy certainly knows his way off the starting car at Grand River Raceway, and he knows his way to the winner's circle. Multiple driving win night for Filion at the river.
And back in front of us, is the winner of race number 7, number 2, I Dream of Jeannie, 4-year-old Big Jim Bay mare, owned by Alcina Farms and Melissa Hendricks. Francis Guillemette, the trainer. Sammy Filia, the winning drive. It's the 9th win for I Dream of Jeannie on the season, and the 11th lifetime of Dream of Jeannie, victorious, 154-1. That's a new career mark. Seventh race, payouts to I Dream of Jeannie, 460 250 210. 3 Veteran Hills, 280 230. 5 Pretty Missy May, $4. $2 Exactor, $14. Dollar Tribe, $38.70. Super 100, $40.05. 20-cent Super, $28.01. Seventh race, order of finish, 512634. That's 512634 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 on Post Parade. One is Jitterbug Flip Semi, filling for Cassidy Schneider or Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 2 is Century Hannibal Nick Boyd for Paul Ritchie. And number 3 is Go 9-0, Travis Henry for Tess Waxman and Noah and Addie and Jacob Waxman. 4 is Raising Sand, Daryl Cheeson for Jacob Roberts and Steve Adams. 5, No Partners, Scott Quiller, Stephen Taylor, and Brett Taylor. Number 6, Senior Advisor Austin Sorry for Courtney Bishop and John McQueen. Number 7, DM Snake Plissken, Damien McClellan for Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. 8 is Maintenance Man, Jason Ryan for Gary Murner and Steve McDonald. And number 9 is Serial Killer Andre Goy for Courtney Robson. Field 9, race number 8. Let's look at this field. And Sugar, we have it identical, 4, 6, 7, 1. And, well, it wasn't hard to get to 4 Raising Sand.
Right on. We never even talked about it, right? I mean, you do your picks, I do mine, and we don't know a thing about it until we get underway with this race car. We're already up into race number 8 and on the pace for this dash, starting up a pick 3 play. Number 4, Raising Sand. I mean, that was a big, big trip. Big lifetime mark in the latest, 54-3. He had missed a month of racing action prior to that. Anything close to that trip that he showed up with last time out? I don't think they can beat him. I mean, he's a second or better than the rest of the field here.
Yeah, and he flashed it early and then was able to come on and get the lead past the half, as he did have some company early, but no company late. He was long gone, Raising Sand. Number 6, Senior Advisor, is interesting to me because the last race, an outside post, and just was a non-factor, but a bunch of races before that were all good.
He's a bit of a grinding type. I mean, if Austin could maybe sit midfield early and tip him wide, he'll just keep on coming. I think what happened last time out, but it looks at the program line, I didn't see the race, but I would say he just kind of lost interest at the back of the bus, never really got into it, and still only missed by 3 lengths. He's home in 28 and change, mile and 55-2, but from what I've seen for this horse over the last couple of seasons, he wants to be in play. He's a grinding type.
The next one I want to look at is number 7, DM Snake Plissken, winner at Georgian Downs 2 races ago. Last race kind of got, they went fast early, and you would have thought it might play out to him, but boy, he went faster himself. Problem is the race went even faster, 55-3 for the last time out for DM Snake Plissken.
Well, it was a pretty good trip for him, 55-3 then. He's home in 29 flat, but again, he was another one that maybe never really got interested in getting involved. He was following up some pretty good fractions to versus what he's been in against in recent starts. The start before that, I mean, he's at 3/4 in 28 and change, and he's being asked the next time to be near 3/4 with him in 25. So that's quite a hike up speed-wise in the latest. I don't know, 7, I got him pegged as a top 3 player. And that's about it for me. Maybe best of the rest at 9-1.
I've seen him at times, they'll come up with a pretty big effort. I know there's something in there, but it's not all the time. Number 1, Jitterbug Flip, is one that flipped the switch and raced really well last race. Led out early. They went pretty good opening half, and still he was able to stick around for a second. Raising Sand was long gone, but at least second best.
His best shot is to race up close again. He had the rail last week, and Sammy got him away well on top in 27-1 at the quarter mile. And he's another one of those horses. You put him at the back of the bus, and he'll show no interest. But when he's on the lead or close to it, you can use him.
I'll tell you a horse that I'm a little interested because I think there's value. Number 3, Go 9-0, sent up by Tess Waxman, and suffered interference last race, was in an amateur race, but May the 23rd at London romped to victory as a heavy favorite.
Okay. You can have the 3, Go 9-0 as a long shot. I'll take the 2, Century Hannibal, as a big-time price player. And let's see what we got at the finish.
And Century Hannibal shows pacing in 51-3, May the 27th at Mohawk. Equipment change, open to blinkers. So we're just going to see whose long shot can be better. They both have some reasons to argue about them, so we'll see what happens. Sure. And hey, it's a horse race. And they're getting in behind the gate. Jitterbug Flip, Century Hannibal with a Go 9-0 on the inside. In the center, Raising Sand, no partners to the outside. Senior Advisor, DM Snake Plissken, and Maintenance Man. And the second tier, Serial Killer. It's a field of 9 for race number 8. And the field for the 8th race, nearing the start. They're at the start and they're off and coming out quickly. No partners, and No Partners has a partner with the Go 9-0 on the inside and Senior Advisor on the outside. Raising Sand is 4th, and then Jitterbug Flip. Back to DM Snake Plissken and Century Hannibal. Trailing pair, Maintenance Man and Serial Killer. No Partners, and Scotty Calder has the lead. Senior Advisor is going to tuck into the pocket. Go 9-0 is going 3rd in the early action in front of Raising Sand and Jitterbug Flip, and DM Snake Plissken is 6th, 26-3. Lively opening quarter. Back there in 7th is Century Hannibal. Then it is back further to Serial Killer, and Maintenance Man is back trailing the field, but it is No Partners, who doesn't have a partner just yet. Leads at a length and a half. Senior Advisor steps to the outside and wants to try to move up and partner with Scotty Calder, but No Partners doesn't have a partner at all. Leads by 2, 55-3 halftime. Senior Advisor second. Raising Sand to the outside now is trying to raise the game a little bit. Raising Sand is moving up on the outside, 3rd. Then Go 9-0 is racing position 4th, and Jitterbug Flip. Then it is back to Century Hannibal, DM Snake Plissken, Serial Killer, and Maintenance Man. No Partners with the lead, but Senior Advisor to the outside is right alongside No Partners as they partner by 3/4, 124-2. And Senior Advisor, No Partners, is second. Raising Sand is 3rd, and Go 9-0 is trying to come on and take over 3rd and grab it from No Partners, but it is Senior Advisor and Raising Sand. Senior Advisor on down the stretch drive they come. Senior Advisor and Raising Sand. Senior Advisor has got this one sewn up. Raising Sand is second. Then DM Snake Plissken's in a 3-way photo with Go 9-0 and Serial Killer. But 154-1. Well, Conley loved himself some Senior Advisor. And, well, I guess he tried to advise the seniors here.
Oh, young fella Conley. Strikes. Senior Advisor. The one thing this horse loves is grinding. I mean, we mentioned his latest start where he took to the back and never really showed any interest. And here he was sitting 2, out and rolling early. And what does he do? He goes right to his lifetime best of 154-1. Nice grit grinding victory. Senior Advisor.
Yeah, and Senior Advisor, look, Raising Sand raced well, but it wasn't going to catch Senior Advisor. And, those two got away. They were our top 2, but not in the order that they wound up.
No, that's well, it was a pretty good exactor box for those two, 4-6, 6-4. I was a little nervous when No Partners made the lead quite easily, and we did have the shoeing change, steel to aluminum, all around, but he was traveling a little crooked throughout the mile, and I think he might have finished well back in there, but No Partners might be one to think about next time, or just one to keep an eye on in the starts ahead.
And if we were trying to find the long shot that would get in onto the ticket, it wound up being 9, Serial Killer.
Oh, really? Really? Well, he'd be a big price, wouldn't he? Sure, 24 to 1. And there's your three. Go 9-0 on the end of the super at 35 to 1.
Yeah, we got
Nice pick there for the long shot, Gary.
and we got a couple of long shots in behind the top two that we thought were the two best. And back in front of us is number 6, senior advisor. 6-year-old Art Speak Bay Gelding over John McQueen and Stuart McQueen. Courtney Bishop, the trainer. Austin Sorry, the winning drive. 4th win on the season. 21st lifetime senior advisor. 154-1. Eighth race payout, 6 senior advisor. 530, 280, 240. 4 Raising Sand, 230, 210. 9 Serial Killer, 770. $2 exactor, 10. $30 prize, 76.65. Dollar Super, 654.65. 20-cent Super, 130.93. And the field for the 8th race. Nearing the start. 8-3. So we're finished from the top. 864-291-573. That's 864-291-573 on the bottom. Field for the ninth race on Post Parade. There's looking number 2, Country Grace. George Ketros drives and trains and owns. Number 3 is Muppa O'Reilly. Mark McDonnell for Haley Curry. Four is Bozak. Sammy Filia for Brenda Lane and Mark Lane and Anthony Lane. 5, Lucky Dancer. Daryl Thiessen for Rod Boyd and Jefferson Davis. Number 6, Written in Stone. Dale Spence, Brenda Duncan, and Dave Duncan. And 1 is Harborlight Jimmy. Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossens and Ralph Jardine. Field of 6, race number 9. Well, the took board's a little curious here for this 9th race, and one that's 1 to 5 on the board, one that's not in your top 4, and is my 4th choice. So I don't know, but Harborlight Jimmy is one that you like.
I'm not nervous about that at all, Gary. Anytime I see win money like that early on a horse, on a suspect horse, I always go to the HBI bet the platform and check the place and show money on the same horse, and big long shot still with place and show money. So I think we're going to expect these odds to switch up and be a little more realistic here as we near post time. My top selection, I'm going to stick to it here. Blinkers going on the 1, Harbor Light Jimmy. And coming in off of consecutive trips in 54 and change over the river, I'll take a stand with him right now. 5 to 1, now 4 to 1. Expect that price to go lower, though.
Yeah, I think this is a reasonably wide open dash, and 4 to 1 is okay. I use this one for third, but to me, nothing really jumps out as a clear-cut one. And Harborlight Jimmy does show the speed the last couple racing in maiden classes. And look, number 6, Written in Stone, your second choice, is one that you used on top June the 20th, and I thought you were all wet behind the ears, and you got away with a win at 8 to 1.
Right. He's been really sharp, and likely it's the best he's ever been. He did pace to a life best 54, 55 and 4, 3 back, and then he's closing up well for Spence in the latest, home 28 and 2. For a trip 54 and 3. He was sitting 7th and parked early in that mile. Shortened up field of 6, so he's not going to be that far off at all. Friend of the show, Sammy Up Richard. He was liking 3. Mappa O'Reilly in here, and I told him I really liked the 1. He said, well, who do you think could beat the 1 if it wasn't my 3? I said, why not 6? So there you go. Number 6, Written in Stone, at a big number possibly, who has never been better.
19 to 1. Number 4, Bozak. You're right when you said chasing this one. You'd think that last start would chase me off.
Oh, honestly, Gary, I can't believe you went there again. Honestly, I know you've been chasing, and I keep wondering what is he chasing after? I mean,
stubborn.
56 last time, nothing to write home about. He does show 54 and 1. With Sammy on board 2 back when riding up close. I guess that's what he's going to need, Gary, is a perfect trip.
You know what it is? It's called stubbornness. It just won't give up the ghost on Bozak.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm just throwing good money after bad, but I believe in Bozak. We'll see. I'll tell you one that I believe in here. I really like Country Grace at 12 to 1. That's my second choice. And Country Grace is one that... I just think this one's shown some flashes, has a couple wins, and I think fits really well here.
He's going to be sitting up close and trying to stick around late. Still unsure of this price on 5. I kept waiting for the odds to really inflate on that one, but the win money has stayed on, and he's 3 to 5, and I don't know. I guess I didn't get the memo.
The one thing you can say, that win May the 25th, front end win, crushed the field in a non-winners of 2 at Flamborough. But the last couple in the Prospect Series, one here and one at Hanover, they weren't great. But you get to Double Barrel Darrell, maybe he's going to be able to gun with Lucky Dancer.
Well, there's one bright spot in the program lines. His most recent trip over Georgian Downs, where he's clocking up a trip in 53 and 3. and the horse does look fabulous. So you know what? Early money, maybe that early money is the smart money here, and we're just going to be watching for the sidelines in our multi-leg wagers.
Well, that
If
June
the
the
five
10th.
happens to hit.
Yeah, June the 10th, Clint's Vet and Harborlight Ambrose, the two that finished in the top two spot there. They were a couple that were really nice. He was sixth, but only beaten 2 1/4 in with some good bunch there. So there's something there, but not 3 to 5 there. We'll see how it unfolds. You're on Harborlight Jimmy at 9 to 2, and I'm chasing Bozak 5 to 1. Harborlight Jimmy, Country Grace on the inside, Mupp O'Reilly, Bozak in the center, the outside, Lucky Dancer, and written in stone. Field of 6, race number 9. They're into the backstretch, gathering speed approaching the start. Field for the 9th race. All in position, and the rough. Lucky Dancer comes flying out with Bozak, Country Grace, Mupp O'Reilly, written in stone, and Harborlight Jimmy's back trailing the field. Lucky Dancer and Double Barrel Darrell driving on a lead right now of about 2. Bozak still works the outside, and Country Grace is third. Then Mupp O'Reilly, written in stone, and Harborlight Jimmy. And now Bozak is going to stick handle up on the outside and try to clear to the front of her Lucky Dancer. Bozak now has taken the lead, 27-3 of the opening quarter. Bozak, but Lucky Dancer has come right back around and quickly comes back to reclaim the lead. Lucky Dancer and Bozak, the top two. Then Country Grace is third. Then Mupp O'Reilly. Now Harborlight Jimmy starts to work on the outside, written in stone on the inside. A 27-3 opening quarter put up by Lucky Dancer. Racing on up to the half now. Bozak's racing second. Country Grace is third as they work their way into the backstretch. 58-2, 30-4 second panel breather for Lucky Dancer. Lucky Dancer and Bozak, and Country Grace is going to pop to the outside, and Country Grace is coming on. Mupp O'Reilly fourth. Harborlight Jimmy and written in stone are the trailing pair. Lucky Dancer, Country Grace, and Bozak. Country Grace is taken second. Bozak is third. Mupp O'Reilly fourth, and written in stone, and Harborlight Jimmy. And it is Lucky Dancer. Country Grace is chasing and getting a little bit closer, but Lucky Dancer is still game. Lucky Dancer, Daryl Thiessen's working hard on this one, though. Country Grace is looming on the outside. Country Grace is trying to track down Lucky Dancer. Bozak is weakened as Mupp O'Reilly in the center. It's Lucky Dancer and Country Grace. Country Grace trying to get the better of Lucky Dancer. Lucky Dancer, Country Grace. Country Grace gets there. Lucky Dancer second. Mupp O'Reilly and Harborlight Jimmy, 156-4. Country Grace at 6 to 1.
That's a nice victory for Ketros. I mean, he was a grinder tonight, making a move first up, and yeah, you know what? The early money on the 5 Lucky Dancer might have been the smart money in there, but got picked off late, right, by Ketros and Country Grace. 6 to 1 price player shows up.
Well, Country Grace came a big back half last time out, and look, the problem was they got such a slow half that he lost ground, even though he had equal quarters of 27-4 in the back half. He lost ground in the second half.
Oh, yeah. I remember watching him and wondering why he kind of faded, but they were getting home quite a bit in that one. Real nice trip for him tonight. That's something to build on. A new life best for the son of Lazarus. Harborlight Jimmy just really couldn't get involved. He was trailing throughout, but he did have a pretty good push on the end, so I'll be looking for him next time.
Yeah, and well, we're going to have to keep an eye out for Lucky Dancer, because even though he didn't get the win, that he was much sharper.
He was better, indeed. Indeed. I kept wondering about the win money that was on him, and it was well meant, because that horse was much better. I mean, when Thiessen left sharply with him, I thought that was it, but then, Bozak came along. There was a retake involved, and then he had Country Grace coming to him. So he was used multiple times, just missing there at even money with Thiessen on board.
I might want to give up the ghost with Bozak, though.
I think it's time.
Just keep chasing. But Country Grace, at least my second choice, takes the
yeah, that's a nice second choice, 6 to 1.
Yeah, Yeah, much better than the top one. And it's a 2-5-3-1 top four for race number 9 with Country Grace at 6-1. And yeah, I think with Bozak, it's time to go back to the drawing board because things are just not working. It's a 2-5-3-1 top four, and Country Grace, 3-year-old Lazarus Black Gelding, owned, trained, and driven to victory by George Ketros. Third win on the season, third lifetime for Country Grace, 156-4. Ninth race. Payouts to Country Grace, 1560, 673, 50. 5 Lucky Dancer, 350, 293. Mappa O'Reilly, 760. $2 Exactor, 5670. Dollar Try, 121.95. Dollar Super, 364.60. 20-cent Super, 72.92. Ninth race order finishing time 413526. That's 413526 on the bottom. Field for the 10th race on parade. One Little Moments, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Norko Sokolovic. Number 2 is Kelly's Kira, Scott Culver, Terry Gallant, and Hal Smith and Ian Smith. Number 3 is Beach Games, Travis Henry for Francis Dumichel. And number 4 is Minutes to Midnight, Stuart Sowerby drives and trains and owns. Number 5 is Better Than Awesome, Daryl Thiessen for Cassidy Schneider and Dr. Steve Taylor. Number 6 is Panthermonium, Austin Sorry for Matthew Pennis and Mataroff Stables. Number 7, Sunny Dreams, Sammy Filia for Brett Lester and Rebecca Williamson. Eight is All-Star Willow, Paul McKenzie for Matt Dupuy and Antonia Smith and Tony Arts. And number 9 is McWicked Move, Jason Ryan for Brent Dunbar and Dorothy Dunbar. There's the field for the Omega Alpha Pharmaceuticals post-parade. Let's get a look at this field, and, well, let's take a moment to look at the one, Little Moments, and this is one that I had serious thought of taking on top. And the way the prices are right now, I might be with you, Sugar, with Little Moments.
Right. Number 3, taking all the early action, kind of inflating the odds on the rest of the field. And Little Moments, just missing last time out, home in 29 for a trip in 55 and 3. I think that's what they're going to go here. 55, 54 at their very, very best. But Little Moments, an inside lane to work with. I think she's got to sit maybe in the top 3 or 4. And be coming on late for Nick Boyd.
Yeah, and I think Ralphie's got a good chance here with Little Moments. And just overall, you know, with Beach Games, you got to remember those were racing in the maiden class, 2 wins in the past 3, whereas Little Moments has been facing tougher. So I think it makes sense. 7-1 is a very enticing price on Little Moments. 9, McWicked Move is one that's coming in on a good last race and now showing headed in the right direction also.
I liked that effort last time. I mean, Little Moments was getting the pocket ride, and McWicked Move was on the outside and keeping this one locked and blocked and was staying on late to finish 3rd, right next door to Little Moments. So if you like the 1, you got to like the 9. And those are my top 2.
We both threw Panthermonium on the ticket, both of us using this one for 3rd. And this is one that's had just 3 starts in the air, but nothing wrong with any of the 3 starts.
I like the final quarter speed, 28 and 4 in the latest. Another one that was in with Little Moments, McWicked Move. And they finished 2nd and 3rd. Well, this one finished 4th. And home a little quicker on the end. So tonight you're getting Austin Sorry, catch driving. And I've said before, I'll say it again. Final race. Harness racing finales. The most common number winner for harness in North America is the 6.
Well, we'll see if it goes that way. Number 3, Beach Games. You left this one off your top 3, and with the current prices on the tote board, 4 to 5, that would be a very nice try ticket.
Well, here's the thing. I guess I missed the memo on Lucky Dancer, who was taking all the action in race number 9, just missing. Well, this one's been taking all the action in race 10, and I'm not sure why. Even money currently could drift up, but you know what? That money's been staying on now, less than 2 minutes to go.
I think people might just be overreacting to 2 wins in the past 3 and not realizing or remembering those are maiden wins. That's a little different than the class that Little Moments and McWicked Move
100%.
have been facing. And so, yeah, I did take Beach Games on top, but I didn't anticipate that price, so I would be getting off while others have gotten on. Number 2, Kelly's Kira hasn't raced since May the 9th, but still you get Kelly's Kira is one that qualified with a good back half.
Here's the thing. Switching barns, right? Now going out for Terry Gallant for the Prince Edward Island Connections. Kelly's Kira, you nailed it. It's a decent back half for one that has not raced in almost 2 months. Maybe we see a bit more from this. I mean, she just got a mark of 201 and 2 over London, but maybe the change in scenery, the barn change. I think she's a must play at 50-1 for a piece of this high five.
You know, the one that I threw onto my ticket for fourth is All Star Willow. 45-1, only one win in 17. But look at was good at Hanover last race, inside post. But then look at that start from the trailer post 2 back, and did a lot of work.
I think the only shot for that daughter of all bets sauce is if Paul McKenzie can send her from the 8-hole, and it could happen.
Well, I think you're looking at more of a closing effort, but I wouldn't be shocked if All Star Willow closes onto the ticket somewhere in the bottom couple, fourth or fifth or better. We'll see, but 50-1. People were really impressed with my logic. Number 3, Beach Games, 6-5 as the favorite, and you've got Little Moments at a nice little 5-1. It's Little Moments in Kelly's Kira and Beach Games, and in the center, Minutes to Midnight, Better Than Awesome. On the outside, Panthermonium, Sunny Dreams, and All-Star Willow. And the second tier, McWicked Move. It's a field of 9 for the 10th dash. Field for the 10th race. In position. There at the start of the rough, and Better Than Awesome is better than the rest right now. Little Moments on the inside, though, is going to press on through. It's Little Moments and Better Than Awesome. Panthermonium third. Then Beach Games is fourth away. McWicked Move and Minutes to Midnight. All-Star Willow is seventh, and then Sunny Dreams and Kelly's Kira is back trailing and off stride. And right now, Panthermonium wants to drive up hard on the outside. Panthermonium's going to take the lead. Little Moments is racing position second. Better Than Awesome has just 2 better than him right now. Better than her right now as they race their way on towards us off a 27-second opening quarter. Then Beach Games is racing fourth, and fifth is McWicked Move. Then it is back further to Minutes to Midnight and All-Star Willow. And with a break-in out of it is Kelly's Kira as they work their way into the backstretch of a 27-second opening quarter. Panthermonium, Little Moments, and now Beach Games is surfing on the outside. And Better Than Awesome is racing fourth. McWicked Move is fifth. Then Minutes to Midnight and Sunny Dreams and All-Star Willow. Panthermonium leading as they head on to 3/4, but Beach Games surfs closer now. Panthermonium at 2-1, and Beach Games is also at 2-1. And is racing second. Little Moments on the inside is trying to reclaim second, but it's still about 2 1/4 off the lead of Panthermonium. It's Panthermonium, Little Moments, and Beach Games, and then McWicked Move, and back further to Minutes to Midnight and Better Than Awesome. But right now, Panthermonium, the Panther is roaring as the field turns for home. McWicked Move is making a charging late move. It is Panthermonium, McWicked Move, and Little Moments. Panthermonium as they come to the finish. Panthermonium, McWicked Move is moved up nicely to finish second to Panthermonium, and then Little Moments, and then it looked like Minutes to Midnight and Beach Games. 154 flat. Panthermonium was just outstanding.
Took the late action, too. Put up some ambitious early fractions, and wouldn't you know it? Again, I've been tracking this for years, Gary. The most common number in winning a harness racing finale in North America, it's number 6. Whenever in doubt, it's if it's the finale, bet the 6.
I don't know what to make of that because I can't see where the logic is. But sometimes
I'm a numbers guy.
Sometimes
Tracked it for years.
Sometimes you don't have to have logic. You just have to have the data.
Yeah, that's what I go with. I mean, if I'm playing and I can't decide, and the 6 is kind of showing up with a bit of value in the finale, I'm going to play the 6 regardless of what the program says.
Well, and the thing too with Panthermonium actually did show second to Lady Hamish 2 back. Last race was a solid effort, so it's not a reach. 55 and change in each of the last couple, and Austin Sorry was aggressive with this one. And, well, you know, it was just a solid, and Austin steps on, and he's having a big year.
Big year, and wonderful to see. You know, shaving 4 seconds off the light best for this daughter of Panther Hanover. There's not many Panther Hanovers out there. The ones I've seen, I've liked.
Yeah, and Beach Games took a bunch of early money, but just did climb up to a 2-1, but really
Yeah.
did not race like the way the odds suggested. Although it wasn't a bad effort, made a big move on the outside. McWicked Move is one to watch for, though. McWicked Move was really flying late.
There's a few of them in there. Even the 4 minutes to midnight, I've got that one pegged for next time as well.
Well, right now, pegged for now is number 6, Panthermonium, and we'll talk to you on Monday night, Sugar.
That was good, Gary. Have a good one.
It's a 69143, and back in front of us, number 6, Panthermonium. 4-year-old Panther Hanover Bay Mare by Matt Ross Stables. Trained by Matthew Panos. Austin Sorry with the winning drive. And Panthermonium's first win on the season, third lifetime. Mile of 154 flat for a new career best. Tenth race, pound 6, Panthermonium. 623, 7260. 9, McWicked Move, $533. One Little Moments, $280. $2 exactor, $30.30. Dollar Try, $37.80. Dollar High Five, $588.95. 20-cent High Five, $117.79. $2 double, $82.60. Dollar Pick 3, $149.70. Dollar Pick 4, $292.90. 20-cent Pick 4 was $58.58. 10th race order finish in the top. 395 471 682. That's 395 471 682 on the bottom. That concludes the live harness racing program for this Friday evening. Action resumes Monday, first dash 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Josie Bean.
Good night, Gary.